KB5QET N6KNE. I'm just looking for you not 5 minutes ago. Connected, and lo and behold, there he is. Good morning, Mr. Ken. Well, good morning to you. I just did a reboot here of old W2HR road here. How you doing? What's happening? How's everything? What's going on? You didn't have to write all that down. You could have just answered only one of them. No. I said, how are you? What are you doing? How's everything? What are you doing? How are you doing? How are you? What's happening? What's going on? I get it. None of my business. What the hell's going on? You're not hearing what I'm saying? No, because you're not keying up. I'm watching Super One. I'm not missing anything. You're just not keying up. Okay, you say so. Looks like it's keying up to me. It is now. Alright, let me try again for a third time. Why did you have to reboot? Because you could not connect? Over? Because it appeared that everything was in on the whitelist, and yeah, I would been having problems connecting. So yeah, I just did it. Yeah, it's probably good to do that every once in a while, anyways. Yes. I ain't seen no problems with it here lately. I ain't seen no problems since I got this Spectrum fiber optic stuff. I've been wondering why I've been seeing a short connect time, like 3 or 4 days, on either on my node or on Harold's, and haven't been rebooting nothing. You know, my node stays running and Harold's node stays running as far as I know. I haven't looked at the connection logs though. Well, what you should probably do is, I don't know if you have the Volter password, sign in a password. If you do, you should go in there and add your username, because occasionally they do maintenance and things get blurred. So it'll drop, come back just for a second or a couple minutes in the middle of the night usually.
Never got an email from Walter. So I don't know what to say to that. I've never had no problems with it.
Yeah, we get them often. Let us know of an outage. And like I said, it's usually in the middle of the night, so sometimes that's why you may not see a super long connected time. Anyways, how's everything with you?
Everything be cool. In case you haven't been up with, I don't know, it seems like a long time you've been connected here. Over a week, I guess. But Charlie was up there in the hospital in Missouri. From what I understand, he had pneumonia and some kind of blockage in his liver. They had to operate on him, and I heard him back this morning. He's under recovery there. He's still up in Missouri, though. He said something about staying there, camper for a few days, and then they'd come on back. I got a buddy of mine, old CB buddy. He hasn't been on the radio decades now, but he's still a buddy. He had gotten the shakes and went to the doctor to see about it. Doctor told him he had Alzheimer's and prescribed Alzheimer's medicine, and he took those two drugs and made him all wobbly-headed. He fell down 3 times and couldn't get up the 3rd time, and they took him to the hospital. Seems he had a brain bleed. They operated on his brain. He woke up. He couldn't lift his left leg. And a week later, he was unresponsive. And she took him back to the hospital again, and they had to put in some drains to drain off the pressure of his brain. And now he's still in ICU. He's been there for about 4 or 5 days.
Wow. Sorry to hear that. You know, I guess the older we get, the younger our friends need to be. We need to start looking for younger friends. You know, that damn Charlie, he's like an old steam locomotive, you know? As long as you keep up a little bit of maintenance, that guy's just going to keep on chugging along. Replace a wheel or two every once in a while, get in there and clean out some old steam drains and shovel out the old furnace every once in a while. He just keep on going. Strong as an old steam engine. Well, yeah, sorry to hear that about Charlie, too. You said you heard him on here this morning.
Oh, steam engine. Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, I heard him, I don't know, about an hour ago, I guess.
All right. Well, that's good, yeah. As long as he's got a little bit of coal in his, little coal in the hopper and a little water in the tank, yeah, we'll probably continue here.
Oh, yeah. Probably outlive us all. Let's see. Day before yesterday, I put an starter in my Road King Harley. And that seems to be starting now. I put a new battery in it, and that didn't cure its problem, so I put a new starter in it, put the old battery back in it, and it started fine. So I got a spare battery. I need to start ordering some parts for Jeeps. Spring plates, so I can have some shock mounts, and then some shocks, I guess, for the 77. About time I get that out to do what I've been wanting to do since I first got it, break that clutch loose. With no shocks in it, that kind of hard to jerk the clutch. It wants to pull a wheelie and then do a standy. whatever it is, a stoppie. There you go. What else? I had to change the gas filter in the, at least I thought that was my problem. The gas filter in the sports, because it wouldn't run on idle real well. So I figured it wasn't getting enough fuel to it. Then I changed the fuel filter, took it out on the road, and it was, when you pull hard on it, it would run good. When you tried to cruise or go slow or something like that, it would pop, spark, carry on, miss. So I decided to go get a set of spark plugs. And lo and behold, there was...
Papa William there, honey, right?
Well, you sure can be a long-winded kid. I think I timed out like 3 different times here on one of his key-ups. Good morning, Charlie. Sorry to hear about your latest ailments. Hope you're doing well. And I'll let you respond to that, and then I got a response for the deal.
Good morning, Sir Charles of Montgomery.
It's a great time in Montgomery. I'm still in Springfield, Minnesota. Until we have noise. I get out of the hospital today. I'm gonna rest up a couple of days in the camper. And my brother-in-law is flying up and drive me home. We had to get home so I can get recuperated a little bit more. So good morning, you too, Ken. I'm not gonna talk very long. I just heard you on. Go ahead, see him pick it up. W85AR.
Yes, sir. I doubled with you, Charlie. I said, good morning, Sir Charles of Montgomery. Good to hear you. Did you say you was up in Minnesota? I heard you say something about Branson, Missouri. But did you go north from there?
Springfield, Missouri. Hey, Theo, I'm on medication, huh?
That's all right. I understand. Especially if you're using that, I can't remember the name of it, though. I know you use some strong stuff. But, okay. I understand. Yeah, Springfield, Missouri. That's on, what? I don't remember the number of that interstate that ran through there. Was that 40? I don't know. I forgot. I got that disease, don't you know? The CME? No, not coronal mass ejection. CRE. There you go. CRS. That's the one.
Highway 65 is right there, I know that. Well, 10, well, you have a nice 10, and I'm gonna be quiet before I lose my voice. Go ahead, Ken, what you got going on exciting?
Not much here. Just made it back home after being gone for 4 days. Visiting family in Neva, Columbia here. 3 hours away. I was going to in Canada was visiting, came across this group of motorcycle riders. And you know, here in Colombia, all we have is most motorcycles are these tiny little Suzuki and Honda, Yamaha 125s and 150s if they're lucky, or occasionally you may see a great big old 300. Let me let this drop. But you came across this group. These guys, they're all Harley riders. They're all Harley riders. I don't know, there were 6 or 7 of them. 8 handheads, Heritage Classics. What's that new fancy, all blacked out motorcycle with the long sweeping curly exhaust? Anyway, these guys have some nice motorcycles. 2 of them are completely blacked out. They look so impressive, especially here in Colombia.
I read about a Harley group down there riding that with Harley. But they're riding them over, like you said, over handhead. I'm gonna be quiet. Y'all have a good day, and maybe I'll talk to y'all later on. I should be back at the camper. I'm realistic. See how to behave yourself. Hey, have you told, have you told anybody on egg yet other than the hospital over here?
Yes, sir, they have been notified. I told them this morning.
Good morning, you turkey buzzard. Hope you're feeling better. You be nice to their WX0BIX.
Good to hear you. Tell that redhead I said I love him, calm down.
I sure will. If it makes you feel better, you still sound better than Don. So anyway, good morning, Theo. And good morning, Mr. Kent.
Dope!
Don't hit me, that was funny. It's alright.
Sounding better than Don. That ain't saying much. Good morning, Chris. KB53.
Not sure what kind of conversation I just walked into W5 dealing. Get your boots ready walking into this conversation. Oh, Theo, say hello to Paddington Bear for me this morning. I knew you're still clutching that teddy bear.
He's waving hot. Still got his jammies on.
I do have a subject matter for this morning if anybody's interested. And Theo has a somewhat decent voice. Charlie's pretty much gone. Many ways in many ways. Charlie, you get well. And hope you have everything there. I'm sure Sue is doing all she can. So Theo, here you go. What, I've got a Windows 10 machine here, laptop, HP. I don't know what to do with it. Should I go full-blown Linux, or should I go ahead and just do the whole 11 thing?
Does it have capability for 11? Is my first question. And of course, I would recommend going to, if you've got an older machine, going to, especially if you got an older machine, to Linux Mint, M-I-N-T. That's a highly recommended operating system. And you don't need no virus programs. You don't need nothing. It updates stuff almost daily. Matter of fact, I haven't done, I don't think, full screen of yeah, I still got some updates right there. I still got one. That's your choice. Sometimes, I don't know how old the machine is, but my last doesn't have the capabilities of 11. So it's still on 10, which has just become by Microsoft. So, and there's something else about on this machine that I got Linux. I also have Windows 11, and there's something about it needing an upgrade, but I don't even bother with it. I just put the Linux on it.
All right. It's not a very old machine. See, I did find the batteries work. The battery took a crap. I think, I don't know, I'm going to guess maybe it's less than 5 years old. And, okay, so if I go with Linux, am I going to lose everything in it? Basically, you know, all my desktop icons and stuff, I'm going to lose all that, right? Just have to completely start over?
Yeah, you're going to be repartitioning it and everything. You're going to wipe out everything when you put another operating system in it. And copy it to it. Well, all right, one way around that is just pull the hard drive, get another hard drive for it, and mount Linux on the new hard drive. And then you use the old hard drive as an external.
If I'm going to do that, I don't even know if I can pull the hard drive out of it. I'm going to do that. I'll grab it on the laptop, I guess.
There is one other option if you find me.
What's the other option?
First off, the Linux Mint is excellent. Good way to go. The other option is dual boot. There's a caveat. If your disk is big enough that you can repartition. What I did on one, I had a Windows 10 and I made it smaller. Went in the disk management and I made it like 150. Still enough to, get by. And then the rest of it for Linux. Just an option, and everything else you guys have been saying is right on. So I'll shut up and listen.
Well, good morning, NU5V. I believe I've heard you before. Yeah, I forgot to mention, well, I did say that I had, on this machine here, I had both Windows 11 and Linux. So that is a multi-boot, and that's one thing you can do, yes. Using those multi-boots, I think with my last machine, I lost everything on it because of the multi-boot. It got to where I don't know, probably user error, but oh well. You can do that also. Put a multi-boot on it. Well. I don't know. I really wanted to put a new. See, this machine came with the hard drive in it, with Windows 11 already on it, and I mounted on top of it as a multi-boot and made the Microsoft partition of it smaller. The only regret is that you got a couple more taps in order to get to when you first turn it on, in order to get to your system, whichever system you want. So that's, I guess, about the best way to go, unless you screw up like I did and lose everything.
I'm just looking here to see where I need to go to get the information, laptop information. We're looking at this PC file. Windows C, 768 gigabytes free of 916 gigabytes. Recovery D is 1.165 gigabytes free, 13.6 gigabytes. Where do I need to go? Oh, system properties here. Okay, system properties. Installed RAM, gigabytes, processor, Intel R, Core TM, i3 6100U CPU, 2.1 gigabytes, graphics card, 128 megabytes storage, 932 gigabytes. Let's see if I see a date on here. That mean anything to you so far there, Theo, as far as the quality of this one? Oh, here, install run. So it's 20, this computer first saw its first Windows 10 on 2020, in 2020, November of 2020.
Okay, so it's 5-year-old that's got 1 terabyte hard. If you go to, the only thing I was thinking is, if you're thinking of going to, of upgrading, all right, it's got Windows 10 now or Windows 11?
Yeah, it has Windows 10.
All right, go to settings and then to update. And when you click on update, it will tell you whether you have, if you cannot upgrade to 11, it will tell you that it does not have the setup for it. They put in a special chip or added a chip to the processor for security. And you got to have that in order to upgrade to Windows 11. I was to get my old Dell come up to because of that. It said to look for information on it, and tried to look for information and stuff like that. Eventually found where it said it didn't have the hardware in order to upgrade to Windows 11. So that might be one thing you might want, your choice of what you want to do.
I'm on full duplex here, so if anybody needs to jump in, go right ahead. Yeah, I'm in settings. I'm sorry. So what am I looking for in settings?
Update. Just to update it. Just click on update and it'll go looking for updates and it'll come back and tell you whether you can upgrade to Windows 11 or not. It's probably got a big old notice on it. If you're running Windows 10, it's going to have a big old notice as to whether you need to upgrade to 11 or that you cannot upgrade to 11.
Oh yeah, right here before I even checked on checking for updates, or check for updates, it says, your PC doesn't currently meet the minimum system requirements to run Windows 11.
That's it. There's your, go to Google and type in Linux Mint download, and you're going to need a little thumb drive. I think, what can you get them in 16? I don't think you get them any smaller than 16. In fact, mine's on a, how big is it? Yeah, it's on a 16. Mint 21.2. There might be a 21.3 out now. Go ahead and study that a little bit, and it'll tell you what to do. Come on, light up. There you go.
Now.
KB5 QAT.
Okay, now wait a minute. It does say on here, enable extend security updates. Enroll now. Your device is no longer receiving security updates. Enroll now to stay protected and productive for another year. Enroll now or learn more.
There's also a way to treat Windows into allowing Win 11, even though you don't have the trusted platform module. I've seen it. I don't have it in front of me, but it is out there. ChatGPT won't find it, but it's on the net. You can make an unsupported machine run 11, but I have not done it, so I can't say firsthand. Y'all are on the right trail. Good info. NU5D, go ahead, Sales.
I have a comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Well, okay. Yes, that's right. You can install 11 on a non-compliant machine. You have to download the ISO files for 10 and 11, and you got to replace the install.fuim file into the Windows 11 ISO, and then during the install, it may look like you're installing Windows 10, but you actually, when the install's over, you will have 11 on it. Now, during the install, make sure you do not check for updates, or that'll mess everything up.
Well, that's part of looking for the updates. When you get updates, you're getting the virus list updated also. So if you can't update it after you install it, we're good.
No. When you're doing the install, it's going to ask you for updates. Do not check that. After it's installed, then you can do all the updates you want. I can send you a copy. I wrote it down somewhere. I can send you a copy of it. But I put Windows 11 on a Compact 2004 laptop, and it works fine. This is KI5 UTC.
Okay, and good morning, Dennis.
Just remember, it has to be a 64-bit PC if you work on a 32.
Been a while since I've seen a 32.
Well, this one is an 8.
Yeah, right. Dennis was saying 64 or 32 bit, not gigabyte.
That's what I meant. This is an 8-bit computer. What does that go? That goes back to the old 1970s.
Probably go back to about the early 90s with the 8088.
And I got a comment, WX0PIX.
Copy that. Go ahead, comment.
Chris here, WX0PIX. Hey, if you do go over to Linux, I think what Steve mentioned about having a dual boot environment, if you use your PC for programming your radios, if you have some of the Windows-specific, any kind of programming software, that keeping that as a dual boot would allow you to keep those programs out there. But you go to Linux, you're going to have chirp. It's hard to find other programmers. For example, would be the programmer for the Connect System CS800D. I play around with Linux as well, but that'd be one consideration to think of is anything that's Windows specific that's in your environment. Adobe Photoshop, anything like that. WX0PIX.
This is also true. Windows specific programs, stuff like your cat cables for your radios to your computer assisted whatever, for the HRD and stuff like that. Also controller programs like if you want to operate a telescope through a computer, stuff like that, programs like that. They are Windows specific and they will not operate in Linux unless you use cross-platform software like Wine, W-I-N-E. And there's also another one that's cross-platform also. It can also be used on Windows to operate Linux programs on Windows. So the name applies, cross-platform. But that's going further than what I have. I know of Wine, and I haven't tried to use it because I really haven't had need since I've been running Linux. So, oh well. But there you go. There's many different ways of doing different things. KB5QA.
There used to be a boot manager called Booted, and I had a laptop that I put OS2 Warp on it. I had Windows 8 on it. I had Windows 95 on it, etc. I mean, you can put as many operating systems as you want. Just a boot manager. Unfortunately, when you do install that, it's going to be a clean install of all the OSs you put on it.
rabbit hole that you'll really want to hit. It's really nice. I love it. Linux install going. Mint, or I've been using Debian, but Mint is, my wife uses Mint. She doesn't even miss Windows. Get it all up and going, and then Oracle Virtual Machine. And when Win 7 wouldn't run on newer computers, the virtual machine worked just great, and I was able to take Win 7 Era, and I talked to the guy that wrote it, Nieto Ross. No intention of ever going to Linux, so that's going to need wine or something. Anyhow, there's something to be said for both, but the Oracle Virtual Machine is another rabbit hole to really give you a headache. Go ahead, Kim. N610 in the room today from NU5D, and I'm going to continue what I'm doing. 7-3.
Yeah, I'm just absorbing all this. I'm no computer genius. I mean, I'm good at some things, but when it comes to basic computer stuff, I struggle. I am learning quite a bit about Linux here lately. Right now, I need to clean up my laptop here because my storage isn't sufficient to do this 1 year. Thing here where I can get protection of my Windows 10 for 1 more year. I gotta figure out how to gain some storage.
Yeah, that stuff's a waste. Get rid of it and save your memory for something useful.
Got any old hard drives laying around, Ken? You always Tim, or you got an old machine laying around with at least, 500 megabytes in it? Or maybe even smaller, 250? Just to play with. Use it to install Linux on it and play around.
I'll have to go buy one. There's a bunch of little PC repair shops around here. Just go buy one, let them know what I want to do, and pick up a used one or something. I don't know. What do I do? I can go get it. I know where I can get it. Hello, Don. N6KNE.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Yeah, you can go to Walmart and buy one with Linux on it, and right there at Walmart. And good morning, everybody. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. This is K9L.
There's no Walmarts down here, but I hear you.
Say hello, Don. Some people have to work at it. For some folks, it just comes natural. I really can't add anything, and there's been some really good information that folks have put out, so if I can bring something to market that's useful, I'll just sit here and listen. But good to hear you, Don. MU5D.
Party. I didn't hear what you were working on over there, Steve.
I am smitten off of Amazon for $20. And, I spend more than that maybe on things. A Christmas tree that runs on 3 AA batteries, flashing lights, a little baby 6-inch tall Christmas tree kit. What's the brand name? GIKFUM. There's a little kit. I thought I'd put it together. I saw it on YouTube. It looked a bug here, and I thought, man, I'll just stick one together. And then I got off on something else and used up my 150 ohm resistors that went with the kit, and I had to replace that. Now it's finally coming back together. So that's what I'm working on, high tech.
Yeah, good deal. Well, you better get her done. You only have 30 days. Something ridiculous.
Well, if I go by Walmart, they're already, I guess, got trees in the store. Hey, I don't have anything else. It's been fun listening. And good morning. One and all. MU5D, QRT.
You could buy a Raspberry Pi. It's Linux-based. And then run Chromium. Their version of Chrome. You've got a Linux system that's basically running Chrome like I am over here. KF5, WR.
Wait a minute. I've got a bunch of Raspberry Pis laying around, 3B plus.
Good morning, Mark, and that's what I was about to say. I have a Raspberry Pi sitting here running 4 or 5 different windows of something on, and that's what I control my stuff and watch my stuff with. And yeah, it's Debian Linux.
Let's see if I got this. Ken, go to Raspberry Pi's website, and you can download anything you want in that Pi. I got a Raspberry Pi 4. It's my desktop computer. Now, it ain't the latest whiz-bang thing, but there's a Chromium. It's called Chromium. It's a version of Chrome, and you download it. I was using DSL at the time, so it took me about an hour and a half for it to download, but it finally did. And it looks just like a Windows 10 computer, the screen does, and works just fine. It's a Linux-based, but it's running Chromium. And if you'll go scroll through their menu on Raspberry Pi's home webpage, there's tons of amateur radio stuff on there you can download into your Pi 2. So I'm just saying, I run it every day, all day long. A Raspberry Pi 4 with Chromium on it. What I'm on right now. Anyway, I'll shut up. KF5 WRE, God bless you all on our Sabbath. Have a great day. have a great church service, and yeah, catch up with you later. This is Kay, and I Jesus loves me.
Okay, well, I'm going over to raspberrypi.com right now and take a look. Yeah, okay, I may do that. I've got pies laying around here. Well, thank you everybody for all that information. I'm going to go refresh my coffee, come back in here and sit down and do some research, grab a couple of pies and see what I can do.
Make sure you don't eat too much sugar on those pies. Last comment, I think you can run Mozilla Firefox on Raspberry Pi, if I'm not mistaken.
And I will say this: I'm running Chromium, but it's got an icon at the top for the command line, the command box. You just click on it, and it pulls down. You type in commands just like on the Linux system, but in the background, it's Chromium running. Got that going for me, I guess.
I cannot believe I didn't have the Raspberry Pi imager. I guess we should download that first.
But I would not. I would download Win32 disk imager. Win32 disk imager. That's the one you want.
We will be having a Sunday night general interest net every Sunday, even at 8 p.m. Your net control will be David KC 5YTX.
Oh, WinSCP, I have that.
What is it, Buena? Heck, I can't think of the name of it now. Buena something, for the burn program there. Oh, boy. Why I buy the key up, I can't think of what I want to say.
Yeah, it is a Win32 disk imager. It'll work on 32 and 64-bit machines. Win32 disk imager. And yeah, it's different than PuTTY and that kind of thing, but something different. We're talking about, making an SD card.
Here's something with you down on the Win32 disk imager. That was for years my go-to of choice. I burn a USB stick and no problem, and works well, it's free, and all the good stuff. And then one day, I've been working with these little YSL. Point of sale, they're cheap, like $20 computers. They're not ARM processor 64, or it's not an ARM 64, you know the name now, x86 machine. So nice little computer, small drive, like 8 gigs, not big, not enough. Anyhow, I'm cracking along, everything is fine, and then one day, I burnt Debian stick to load Debian onto a YSL. Everything went fine, but it would not boot. Okay, disk repair. Still wouldn't boot. I thought that'd take 2 or 3 days. And finally ended up going to Rufus. Evidently, something on the Win32 disk imager and the particular stick I had didn't get along. And Rufus worked fine, so there is a plan B. Not disparaging Win32 disk imager. tested a lot, had a lot of luck. But if you run into hey, I don't know why it's doing this, Rufus is an alternative that might solve a problem if you get stuck. That's all. NU5D.
There's some names I haven't heard in a long time. Rufus is one. I think I may have used it once. The other one, Win 32. I've used that before. There's another one. There's many programs out there for burning SD cards. The one I like using the best. I can remember a green icon. I haven't done it in so long. A green icon was Bueno. It was the upgrade with the Bueno something, and something was before that. I just can't remember them. But yeah, that was a funny name for one of them.
Elena Etcher is also a good one.
Yeah,
for a whale one.
Yeah, Steve, I found out that if you have a problem using the Win32 disk imager, that disk actually does not have a boot sector. So you got to format it, and then it'll work. And look at that, and just see if you don't have a sector, boot manager sector.
That may well have been the problem, but going to Rufus solved it, so you may not have known how it solved it, but it did. Okay, back to my Christmas tree, if you find it.
Have fun. Make sure you don't put those diodes in backwards.
Changes it from a LED to a DED, a dark emitting diode.
Yeah, if you got other ones in series with it, it'll be alright.
Of getting a fourth.
Yeah. That's very powerful.
If I get the fourth, I'll have my
21-inch monitor,
the first two that I got.
While you're at it, boom, you got a desktop computer that runs Linux and fake Chrome. Works well for me. I watch YouTube videos on it and everything else. And it's got, if you download their Chrome, it's got outstanding iPod. Works really well. I'm impressed. For right around $100, a little less than $100, I got a computer, desktop computer. Anyway, yeah, I said I was going to shut up. And now I need to go put a suit on, so I got to shut up. KF5WRE, God bless.
Yeah, man, you can't talk on the radio in a suit, that's for sure.
That's correct, Don. Unless I don't want to look like a dirtbag, but I got a lot of junk hanging off my belt. The jacket hides all that.
I don't think I've ever seen a ham radio operator wearing a suit.
Every Sunday, I think I look pretty dashing in this suit. Kind of that Rock Hudson look going. I like to think anyway. Walter Cronkite wore a suit on the news.
Pride is one of them that's going to be found, Mark.
We all have our crosses to bear. You can add that with the Copenhagen, the beer drinking. I don't think I'm prideful. I was just trying to make it funny. But yeah, I'm not without sin. I guarantee you that.
I think seeing a ham radio operator wearing a suit would almost be like seeing a cross-dressing truck driver. I'm not sure what to think about that.
That's what I was thinking of. I can't think of the word. I can't think this morning. Well, come to think of it, I can never think anyway. But of terms, something of term, being. Oh well.
He's trying to say oxymoron.
Yeah, there you go, oxymoron. Or now wait a minute, we can use the whole we can use the whole trans thing. So a ham radio operator wearing a suit, wouldn't that be like a trans ham? What would that be?
I used to have one with a 396.
Well, you truck drivers on frequency, you know exactly who you are. The last 5 years, every truck driver I ever seen wearing a turban now. So, and a shamashi. So, there you go.
Yeah, a lot of them are just too tight. All right, I'm gonna go back to listening. Good to hear all you guys. Mark, put in a good word for all of us this morning, would you please? We could probably use it.
Always do. Always do. I pray for everybody. I love you guys. No homo. But yeah, no, I'm commanded to love everyone until it's time not to. But anyway, I always put in a good word for all you. Every morning when I pray outside, I pray for you guys and people in my church, and people in the community, and mostly for my family and my wife. But yeah, no, that's a given, dude. That's automatic. That's baked into the dish right there. Anyway, have a great day.
Not because
I'll see y'all tomorrow. God bless. KF5, WRE, Marty,
Mark, I hope that's not because you feel sorry for us. All right. Again, I'm going to go back to listening. Thanks for all the input on the Linux and Windows crap this morning. I thought it may be a good subject for us. For technology stuff, electronics. It's called Keytronic. Yeah, things are very different down here. We got in the big cities, we've got entire neighborhoods that are dedicated to specific things. You want plumbing, you walk down Cali 9. You want locksmith and lock and window stuff and door stuff, you walk down Cali 8. Or you want home goods, furnishings and decor and things like that, you walk down Cali 7. It's very interesting and it's really pretty cool.
Yeah, and I got a question for you. You're throwing me here on this.
Go right ahead with your question. You don't have to ask for permission.
So I want you to brace yourself. You said Cali. In what I've heard would be La Calle, the street or the aisle, and I haven't heard are you Spanish speaking? Or I think you said your wife is, but when you said Cali, that kind of red light went on.
I am in Colombia, South America. I live in a small town called Chinauta, but I'm real close to the bigger city of Usagasiga. Yeah, all of our towns are set up that way in designated areas. Depending on what you need is the street that you drive down and you park and you go walk up and down the street and you got it's just a tremendously large selection of things. And if you need something else, you walk one block over and you walk down that street.
I understand. You were pronouncing Cali, and I'm used to hearing it Calle. So I was kind of, perhaps in Colombia, Argentina, other countries, the pronunciation is different. That kind of threw me when you pronounced it Cali instead of Calle.
Oh yeah, okay. There you go. I understand your question now. Yeah, I'm assuming that most everybody that I'm talking to here pronounces El Pollo Loco and not El Pollo Loco.
Indeed. Okay, I'll let you go. NU5D.
But that was a good catch. All right. Again, I'm going to go back to listening. As always. Fantastic. Talking to all my old buddies on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out and do some laundry. And, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. This is K9JLM. Everyone have a great day.
KJ5 BJT, Leo out of Gatesville. Good morning, all. After that, KJ5 DXE from Khalid. Hope you have a great day.
AM. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
5 UTC.
Let me see if I'm getting in okay on low power, Dennis. NU5D.
Yeah, you're coming in good. Solid. Where are you at? In the back 40 or something?
No, I'm on my recliner in the living room, but our house has a metal Pemco board shielding around, and sometimes it blocks RF a little bit indoors. I'm trying to get by on low power and save my battery. Over.
Yeah, no, it's solid. Yeah, conserve energy. Isn't that what it's all about?
Yeah, I have a spare battery, but I'd have to get up and swap batteries and such, and this is doing all right. This is my little KD1MU brand private label walkie-talkie, and I've been pretty well tickled with it. It's got some bugs, but for what it is, what I paid, $60 for a DMR walkie-talkie, not bad. And it's kind of nice. You're not tied to, you get into Fusion or you get into D-Star and you're hooked on ICOM, Kenwood, you got to buy this or that. With DMR, at least you can have different brands of radio, and you're not paying 5 times the price to get a name.
Well, I can tell you it's doing real well. Just like you're sitting next to me. I got Charlie set me up with a sherry pie. I use it now and then, but well, when I go outside and stuff like that, but sometimes. But most of the time, if I'm sitting at the office desk here, I just use the old RF and go back to the repeaters that way. And I was done putzing around in the garden. I hand watered some of the tomato plants I put in yesterday, and I just came back in and parked my butt on the office chair. So then I'm going to go ahead and make pretty. Get myself ready for the day.
We will be having a Sunday night general interest net every Sunday, even at 8 p.m. Your net control will be David KC, 5YTX.
I find business on the tomato plants. I got in trouble. We have cows, and the house is in a 2-acre thereabouts. Got a tractor shed and a box, a shipping container. When I first moved out here, I kind of lived out of the shipping container before we built a house. And so it had bath and shower and so forth, kitchen. But anyhow, Diana planted some sweet peas, and the cows really liked those. So I got in trouble over that. I just soon let the cows eat the grass, just cut it and that kind of stuff. And besides that, that turned the grass into dollar bills. Well, what else? That was a good discussion on computer stuff. Yeah, okay, Pi, I got it. People like the Raspberry Pi, and they are a good value. But we've gone, I think, to an extreme. And the beauty is you can take an SD card, burn it, stick it in, and go. Whereas with other computer, you end up having to learn how to install software. So it's easier to burn an SD card than it is to download a program, compile it, and install it. It's easier, but if you learn how to do it, then you're not slave to somebody else's stuff.
Yeah, I get it, but it's hard to bundle all that stuff up and take it with you if you want to be mobile, you know. But no, I bought a Asus little laptop, 10.5-inch screen, Windows 11 home. I think it was $130. But it was limited on the hard drive. So I just made sure it had a PCIe slot, the M.2. So I bought a 1 terabyte SSD card, opened it up, slapped it in there. I cloned the internal hard drive, which you can't remove, changed the BIOS, and I went ahead and bought a Windows 11 Pro key, and bingo, I got myself maybe a $200 laptop that I can throw around and don't care, you know.
Well, this is NU5D. I understand perfectly. For Diana White, I did something a little differently, but along the same line. She mainly checks email, looks at YouTube, and just basic stuff. Newegg has a MLLSE. It's a little itsy-bitsy tiny computer. Has a Lake 4000 processor, something like that. It's not a hot dog. $82, and you get 128 gig SSD and Windows 11 Pro. So that's what you get for $82. You got to have your own keyboard, mouse, screen, and everything else. Then for $40, I added a 512 gig M2 drive, and I put Linux on that. So she's got her, the 128 is Windows 11, and then it dual boots using Grub, the Grand Uniform bootloader. And on boot up, if you do nothing, it'll boot to Linux, except to go whatever it did last. And if you want to, you can boot into Windows 11 and do that if you got something unique to Windows. So we ended up 80 and about $120 plus stuff to go with it. As far as take it along with you in the Sherry Pie, the little Wisedale computers are 4x4 by maybe 3/4 of an inch thick, so they're not horribly big. And then you stick your MMDVM board on that, or your radio for a nice RF board. And they glued to the top of it, so double-faced tape. So it's not terribly big, but and I've never used a Sherry Pie, so I don't know how their size, but I do have some Raspberry Pi stuff in the truck. I'd say convenience-wise, the Dell is about the same. Not any better, not any worse. Over.
know, I'm a frugal person. I just, you know, I've always been pennies. I was brought up that way because Mom and Dad, they were raised during the Depression. So, but no, I'm a frugal person. I'm not going to go out and buy that. I can't believe these people pay $1,000 for a telephone. Not in my lifetime, or $500 for a pair of tennis shoes. Not going to happen.
Well, $10,000 for a radio, maybe, but no, I understand. It depends on where you put your value. The big thing, most people are buying the M1KE, and it's a nice product. It has a lot of really neat features. What it is, essentially, a computer, and it runs the software for All-Star, and it runs the MMM host software. It's got a vocoder, the thing that changes voice into data, and then it makes an internet connection. It does what a computer does, but you can put it in your shirt pocket and store the how you set it up, the profiles. So it's got a value and does a lot of neat stuff. The things I've been building are not on their own. It takes a radio to get into it. I could build a radio less snowed, but then we get to the point then I'm getting into the radio business, which I don't want to do. What I've been doing is taking a $10 nice RF board, which is 2 postage stamp, 4 wires and a sound card and a computer, and you can have an All-Star node. It's not very difficult. Maybe it's certainly not a M1KE, but for somebody who wants to get in on a shoestring, that's one way of doing it.
Roger that. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Not whatsoever. So, my daughter's become a nerd and a dork because I have all kind of exposed electronics in my office. And other things, but dirt in my refrigerator. But anyway. Whatever works. I mean, it's not like I'm a movie star or something here, and I'm gonna be entertaining the elite. Just being perfect, so I don't give a hoot.
Well, that gives you some freedom. Well, other than that, I got little puppy dogs. Don't have fur face, but I've got 2 wonder dogs. It's all completely rotten. So went out to a tower site with me yesterday, and it's in a, I don't know, maybe $200 or $300, $200 or $300 acre, not dollar, wooded area, and she can run out and chase after rabbits or whatever. And I was inside. We had a bunch of duplexers that needed to be taken off of some shelving and put on to different shelving and just moved around, reconfigured. So I was able to go out there and move things without tearing things up and put them all in one shelf and freed up some space. Better utilize the space we have. When I got done, I talked to the boss and in hindsight, the best answer would have been just to gut everything, pull everything out, put it outside to start fresh. Because we've got cables that were too long, too short. Space could have been better utilized, but it was built in a process where we added this and we need to add that, and now that's all we're ever going to have. Well, no, I need to add that now. So it was a work in progress over time, and kind of like a tower I worked at one time. We started out with 3 or 4 coaxes, and 15 years later, we've got 16 cables all twisted together. It can turn into a mess pretty quickly. NU5D.
Yep. The cluster. Well, my furry-faced one is snoring over here about 3 feet from me. 23 pounds right here. Spoiled like you say. I wouldn't have it any other way, and she wouldn't either. So, anyway. Yeah, I know, cable, you know, I'm I don't want to say a perfectionist, but I like to have, you know, like my cables, it has to be straight, and then you got the Velcro little straps and hold the wire together, and I'm that kind of person. I can't have anything just strung all over the place without, there has to be a reason to my madness.
That sounds like controlled chaos. Sue Lee is called a Texas Lacey, and she's a mixed breed. Got a little bit of bulldog to her and a little bit of terrier, and this is that, weighs about 30 pounds, maybe 35, and a very active dog. If we go in she loves to go for a ride in pickup truck, but if we pass underneath a tree limb or so, oh man, or if I turn the windshield wipers on, she goes berserk. I guess they're breeding anything passing over or perceived as a threat, she goes into red zone. And she likes to watch television, but if it gets into any gunfire or a push and shove, she reacts to that very quickly.
Yeah, this one too. This one don't like gunshots. Don't like to see the Amazon guy come up or woman come up the driveway. I got a ring thing, doorbell thing. It goes ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. And she freaks out, jumps up on her couch. There's a love seat in front of the window, living room window there, and her claws done toward the top of the couch. I gotta get it. I bought a cover, but right now I got a throw blanket on it, so it just covers up the mess she made. But yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. That's life over this way.
That sounds like you're having fun. Well, I'm going to finish my cup of coffee, and we'll talk a little bit later. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday, Dennis, and enjoyed sharing a little bit of time with you. Don't be a stranger, and maybe sooner or later they've got a bag full of LEDs that go on this Christmas tree, and I think the way they flash sequentially or different patterns, I don't know what all it's supposed to do, but they all are clear LEDs, and I guess they're going to end up different colors when the power comes to them, and I have no idea what's what. So anyhow, I'll mess with that when I get back this evening. So I'll bid you 7-3 for now, and Santo Domingo. Have a good Sunday. And you 5D.
Level 5, that's good. Level 5, you have a great day.
bleated at us. Dennis, did you hear that? Leo was bleating at us.
South Mountain. I heard another station in there a bit. Anyway, yeah, my Christmas tree comes in the fall. Lights are already on it. Ornaments already on it. 24 inches high. That's all I do. I pull it out, put on a little stone, and away you go. Okay. Take care. This is KI5UPC. Click.
That was my neighbor Leo, and he was bleating. He got some goats that he was tending to, and they were bleating in the background. So Leo, his call is N5 Delta Juliet Tango. Well, I won't go there. Anyhow, talk later, 7:30. Good morning, Leo. N5D.
Roger, good morning to both of you. And that was the third-party transmission there. I apologize for that, but they're saying good morning as well. 7:30.
here I am. Oh, but...
Time is 9 a.m. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
Texas. This is KJ5HYS. It is a beautiful morning, 10 degrees. It's a 7-mile per hour wind from the north. Everybody enjoy your day. This is KJ5, Ham Yo Soy, 73.
This is November 5, Delta Juliet Tango. Santa, you're about to land that plane, and you're the pilot, announcing the local weather. Good to hear you, Ham Yo Soy, 73.
Good to hear your voice too, DJ T. You out there messing around with them little kids, getting them straight for the regular day. You watch any football, man? There's a game going on right now. KJ5HYS.
Oddly enough, I'm like the water boy. I tend to help out with security around games at the high school, but never really big into sports. So I'm like the water boy. I pay attention to my surroundings. That's about it. Back to you.
Roger that, man. Hey, that's an important job, man. Somebody's got to do it, so my hat's to you, man. My hat's off to you, man. All right, Leo, well, you enjoy the day, man. I'm out here with my little pet tiger running around somewhere around here in my backyard, and I'm going to chill out. When it decides to go inside, then I'll go inside and watch my football. You enjoy the rest of your day, man. Be safe out there. KJ5HYS.
Likewise, 75 DJT clear.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Still very quiet. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Okay, so my one. No. Test 1, 2. Yeah. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Yeah, still pretty loud. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. Okay, I don't know why it's so quiet. I'm going to take a minute to figure this out because this problem bugs me sometimes. Test 1, 2. Test. I can bet. Hello? Test 1, 2. I see myself as being loud. And then when I come out of this bus, I'm not loud anymore. Test 1, 2. All right. We'll go with that. Sunday morning, 9 a.m. I read your letters live on the air. We have a P.O. Box 7184. P.O. Box 7184. Every Sunday morning, we read your letters live on the air. P.O. Box 7184, Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. All you have to do is send a letter to Reverend Jon Valt, that's me. P.O. Box 17, P.O. Box 71. It is the morning, 7184. Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. So for this interactive live stream one, the set's a little, the programming in here is a little different, so yeah, get used to that. Tell you what, in fact, rather than mess with, give me 1 second here. Test 1, 2. Test, test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, 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 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Your letters live on the air, Sunday mornings. Okay, that sounds good. All right. $1969, M. Mary says, morning. Good morning to you too, sir. Playing with a couple things here first. I had to change the track I was using. The track I was using is the interactive one that y'all use to play around with the lights and stuff. It's not the same one I use to do this stuff, and the other one kind of messes me up a little bit. But then I had made changes to the other one that I had not reflected back into here, and so I'm fixing that real quick. Test 1, 2. Your letters live on the air Sunday mornings. Okay, this sounds a lot better. Okay. You send a letter to Reverend Jon Valt, P.O. Box 7184, Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. Well, then I'll read your letters here every Sunday morning. Live. In addition to sending this signal internally, in addition to what you're watching here on our local broadcast, we are also simulcasting this, just so you know, into the world of the robots via their platforms Twitch and YouTube. So these messages are going to the outside. Those of you watching on internal media, I want you to be aware that these communications are being simulcast to Twitch and YouTube via the Robots platforms. However, I will not be showing you the Robots platforms on here. I will be only reading the letters. But it would be kind of silly for me to tell you that we're not simulcasting this to Twitch and to YouTube when you can clearly see that I'm inside the satellite uplink station. Anyway, every Sunday morning I come out here to the uplink station and I read letters from folks who take the time to send in a message to Reverend Jon Valt, P.O. Box 7184, Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. Brothers and sisters, if you include a self-addressed stamped envelope, then you will receive a special gift from us. Now, I know that you see the word Reverend. You see the word Reverend. And he wants you to send a self-addressed stamped envelope to receive a special gift. But brothers and sisters, this Reverend is not here to try to tell you about try to tell you about Jesus. But also this Reverend isn't here for everyone who wants to get together and make fun of Jesus. That's not the point of any of this. We have our focus pointed at a whole different kind of thing. So when you receive a special gift from us, no, it is not trying to sell you something. That is the whole point, man. If you send a real letter in, a real physical piece of paper, then you have taken a step. You have taken a step to reach out to another human being, even though those of you watching via the Robots platforms, via Twitch, via YouTube, those of you not watching this internally, those of you watching this from the outside, you can still participate, and all you have to do is send a letter. You just have to take this bit of action, this bit of physical action to demonstrate that you as a human being have a desire to reach out to another human being who you acknowledge, just like I acknowledge right here, that the person on the other end of this who is watching this perhaps through a satellite link, beamed into outer space and then into their tiny rectangle, well, those folks are human beings too, just like you and I are here, brothers and sisters. Those people may be trapped inside the world of the robots. Those people may be stuck inside the glow and have not found their way back into the reality that we share, into a reality of real experiences with our fellow man, with our brothers and our sisters. not make the mistake. Let us not make the mistake of believing that the technology that these folks use and the fact that they are still perhaps stuck in the glow in some way doesn't make them any less of a human being than you and me, brothers and sisters. And the fact that these folks who tune in and who get a peek into our internal communications via this uplink rig, via this interactive game, brothers and sisters, even though you cannot reach out and touch those people, even though you cannot physically converse with those people who watch us on Twitch and YouTube, brothers and sisters, those are real human beings just like us. And so that's why I encourage them to send me physical letters. And if you're watching this on Twitch or YouTube, that's why I encourage you to send physical letters. Because you are a real human being. And when you physically produce something and you send it through the physical mail, and a man on the other end, or one of the girls who checks the mail, holds it in their hand, well, my God, you've reached out and made a personal connection, even though physically you weren't able to. And so we will give you something in return. Not something that we are trying to sell you, but ways that we can show you in return that because you have taken this initiative, because you have taken this time to make this effort, that you deserve a real life human response. Brothers and sisters, I know there was some internal controversy. And this is again why I want to remind you about the technology. Brothers and sisters, I know there was some controversy in creating a platform in the idea of creating a platform inside the glow itself, in the idea of using the platform of the robots itself to try to communicate with people at the same time as we are trying to pull people out of it. I realize that to some of you, that strikes with a hint of irony. And perhaps there is. But it is not irony, it is an acknowledgement that the world of the robots, that the glow itself, is a powerful communication mechanism. It is a way to broadcast a message effectively. That is partly what's wrong with it. But it's not the fault of the technology itself. It's the fault of the way it is operated. So brothers and sisters, that is why we created this system to use the satellite uplink to communicate directly into the glow. Because yes, brothers and sisters, yes, the motivation is to pull you out of that world. Yes, the motivation is to remove you and remove your mind from their sphere of influence. That is the goal. But not everyone can be here, and not everyone can physically participate. This is a movement of an idea, not a movement of a man. And when I say it's not a movement of a man, what I mean is there is no man on the other side of a camera who is telling you to abandon your life, your responsibilities, and to come here in search of some utopia. No, brothers and sisters, that's not what I'm saying. And so because of that, we need to use the same mechanisms that they use to communicate, obviously. Because this is about the message, and the message is best propagated through the means over which it is best propagated. The message is best propagated over the medium over which it's best propagated. I know that's what's the word? I can't think of it right now. But that sentence wraps itself completely up. It's almost circular. But yes, whatever medium is best for us is the medium that we're going to use. So we use the world band radio system. We use the local radio system. We use the botnet. We use our internal communications. We use our internal messaging system. And we use our own internal media. Brothers and sisters, if you are watching this from the outside and would like to participate in some meaningful way, this is not a movement of a man where somebody is going to tell you to come here to follow a person. But I will tell you that you can meaningfully participate in a few key ways. And those ways are by sending a letter to Reverend Jon Valt, P.O. Box 7184, Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. That's one way. The other way is by joining the botnet. Electronic mail is available. It is not the same thing as sending us a letter. It is not the same thing as sending us a letter. All right? We're like onions here. We have layers. If you send a letter, you can bypass a lot of layers and a lot of obscurity, and you can reach us directly, and you can interact with us directly, and you can have a relationship with us, whatever that means, directly. And in that vein, I see somebody change the lights to red. Who did that? Who did that? Oh my God. 1969, Mary set the LEDs to red. And see, no such color lime green. What are you trying to do, man? But this is what I'm talking about, okay? Through brothers and sisters, okay, you can't see what's happening on YouTube or Twitch. So, let me explain it to you slightly. On YouTube, we have now exceeded, in fact, I'm going to change the title of the sign. Watch me do it in real time here, hold on. Sign. We now have, I'll check it one more time just to make sure. Whoa! I had 1,000 1,030 subscribers on YouTube, and now I have 1,033. I thought it was a big deal that it got up to 1,030. Okay, so here we go. Let's change the sign. 1,033 subs. So there are 1,033 people currently who follow this on YouTube. On Twitch, there is a much smaller handful. And the way this works is this box that I'm sitting in, this satellite uplink vehicle, which, as you know, brothers and sisters, from walking around the outside of it, you know it's completely portable. You know it's off-grid. You know that it's offline like we are. But it has the satellite uplink. And so it has this door of communication to the outside world. And it not only has a line of communication, with more coming, by the way, but it allows for actual interactivity. All right, so not only is it opening a line of communication, with more coming, to the outside world, but it creates actual interactivity. And so 1969, Mary, who is watching us via the glow, 1969, Mary on Twitch is watching us on the platform Twitch, where there's a handful of people who watch us through that platform of the robots. And he, like anybody on Twitch, is able to control these lights. And after today, there's going to be even more things that he can control and that you can control. I don't have the live chat up all the time because, as you know, brothers and sisters, that's not the point of this. So when he changes the color of lights, that's when I know he's watching. And a lot of times it surprises me. And see, that's fun. That's interesting. I mean, do you really want to watch a guy sit in front of a computer? You know, like you and that person sit on opposite sides of glass, like you're both in a prison. Where'd my prison phone go? Like you're both in a prison, touching the glass. And you want to watch a guy play video games on Twitch and express his ill-informed opinion about world events? I don't. And I don't want to talk to the people who do. But I do like to hang out with interesting people. I do like to have fun and interesting interactions with people. Like me just sitting in here, eventually getting around to reading letters, and all of a sudden the LED lights change because somebody reached in and messed with the LED lights. That's great. That's really cool. And that's interactive. That's actually interactive. Last week I was tuning around on the World Band and heard a guy calling CQ, and he had a good signal that I could understand pretty well. And I heard him talking to a bunch of people, and he kept saying CQ, CQ, and giving his call sign, and then saying also streaming to to YouTube as whatever, I think Radio Rebels or something like that. I actually got to find that video and do a clip of it, because I want you to think about this for a second. He is doing a YouTube live stream. So some of you who are watching this through the glow, through the satellite uplink, on your tiny rectangle, I want you to think about this specifically. If you're watching this on the internet, I want you to really pay attention to the nuance in this story. This guy, from your point of view, was doing an internet live stream. So if you encountered this guy, you encountered a guy with a camera on him, like this, inside a Radio Shack of some kind, with some kind of radio display on the screen. Tell me when any of this sounds familiar. And you watch him as he's making these contacts over the radio. Okay? So the content of his show is him making these radio contacts, and you as the audience are watching. Okay? I haven't said anything unusual or controversial, right? Something everybody knows. He has something like 300 and something subscribers. I have 3 times the number as him, and I don't qualify to receive super chats to put on this sign here yet because I need more watch hours. Okay? So I know he doesn't. And so I know as an audience member, as somebody watching, as all of y'all can, and as I can, your way to meaningfully participate in any way, if at all, on his stream is to write something in the chat that hopefully he'll look down and see. Like I mentioned a lot of times, I can't even see my chat a lot of the times. And so you hope that he looks down on that and then, or at it and then reads it. So I did that because I wasn't actually watching him on YouTube. I was listening to him on the radio. And this is where I'm going to start to draw that distinction. And I'm going to start to underline that line. Because I sent a message to his chat, and I said, I am literally streaming this on my YouTube channel right now. And so from his point of view, he's probably thinking, hey, I'm making this cool video on YouTube and somebody else is simulcasting it, stream sniping it, or whatever term you want to use. Somebody else is using my content in a way that's trying to promote me or whatever. But I wasn't. I was tuned in on the world band radio, and I can hear his transmissions. And that's what's going over my live stream. So on his end, you hear the perfectly microphone voice like this. But on my end, you hear, right? You hear the actual radio communication. And here's the point I'm getting to. I wrote that into his chat. I saw him kind of look down and kind of smirk a little bit. He doesn't know who the hell I am. He doesn't have any idea what this some and robots account is who's saying like you're on my stream. He doesn't know about an entire offline movement who may be tuned into his show, etc. Okay, and none of that's really important. My point is that to him, I'm nobody. And that's true. To him, I am nobody important. But what I can do that you cannot. What I can do that you cannot is I can pick up this microphone and push a button, and suddenly my voice and anything I want to say immediately comes over his live stream. Because when you're watching it through an uplink, just like you're watching this. And when you're able to type in the chat, there is an illusion that you are interacting. there is an illusion. In fact, it's an illusion of potential. It's an idea that maybe somebody will see it on the other end. And it is ultimately meaningless because you are not important to that operation. You understand what I'm saying? When I'm saying I'm nobody to that guy, when you write something in the chat in a similar way to a live streamer, you are also not important. And what I mean by that is not that you personally, as a human being, are not important. What I mean is your contribution doesn't amount to much, especially on live streams where the chat's going by 1,000,000 miles an hour. You think anybody's actually reading that? You think, you put out your little block of text like this and it goes, whoop, it disappears off the screen? Like you really did something? No. And so that's why we don't do things like that here. That's why I have said, if my chat's ever going 1,000,000 miles an hour, I'll turn the goddamn thing off, first of all. And second of all, when you interact with this stream, when you interact with me here, you change things in real life. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is, in a way, like the silliest example of this profound point. These lights right here. That I took time to make sure they're all nice and straight, and that all the programming's done, and that they work right, and that the chatbot does what it's supposed to do, right? But this is for you. You understand what I mean? These lights don't do anything for me. These lights don't even add light into the trailer in any meaningful kind of way. This light does. These lights down here are really bright. You don't control these. You don't control these. But right now, you control these. And so when you come into the chat and you write something, like if somebody's watching on Twitch right now, type an exclamation mark, and the word LED, so exclamation mark LED, and then choose a color. Like let's say blue, I'm not gonna type it in, let's say blue. Here's a help tip on the screen. Type an exclamation mark, LED, and blue. Then you can change these LED lights to blue. Okay, that does nothing for me as far as the stream is concerned. And I want to make sure that you understand that that is a way that you become actually more important, that you become integral in an interactive, meaningful way with what you are watching, what you normally call a live stream, via this satellite uplink. And you can control physical things in the physical world because you sent in that message. And so instead of sending a message into a chat and then hoping somebody sees it on the other end, you can write something in and you can change it. And you can alter it. And you can have an actual, tangible, I can touch it. I can touch it. When you do a thing, when you perform an action, something physical happens in here. Something actually happens in the real world when you type something into the chat. So this is not an illusion of interactivity. This is not the cult of personality around one person where you're supposed to watch me and listen to me and worship me and respect what I say. Brothers and sisters, this is made for you. just like I made it for me. Because like you, I am a viewer of this channel. When I am not physically here inside these four walls, brothers and sisters, I listen via the same satellite uplink that you do. And brothers and sisters, when I am not inside these four walls, and able to change the lights whenever I want, and make the sounds that I want whenever I want by pushing the buttons myself, then I push the buttons remotely just like you do. And so there is no dynamic. I want you to hear this clearly. There is no dynamic between streamer and audience. There is no delimiter between performer and audience. There is no influencer. There is no customer. I want you to understand that. There is no influencer here, and there is no customer here. There is a customer here, but not in the way you're thinking, because I am a customer too, because I consume this media just like you do. And so I wanted to have a healthy way for me to get online and to spend a few minutes doing something that isn't super important, but doesn't harm me in the process. And brothers and sisters, the content on this channel will not harm you. And it will not give you the illusion. Brothers and sisters, the content on this channel, if you are watching us via the satellite uplink, the content of this channel will not harm you, because it will not try to sell to you, and it will not try to proselytize to you, and it will not try to influence and to take from you. And so you'll never see ads, you'll never hear product endorsements, you'll never hear ad reads. The platform, the robots will add what they add, which is our biggest problem with them. But brothers and sisters, we will continue to use their platforms until every voice hears this message. And brothers and sisters, this channel, or this platform, or whatever they want to call it, on the globe, inside the robot's machine, we will continue to broadcast this message until nobody remains on those platforms. So yes, I know some of you thought it was controversial, but I hope you understand that you have not joined a movement of Luddites. You have not joined a revolution of counter-technology, of anti-technology, if you will. But instead, you have joined a movement of real-life human interaction. And we are not afraid of using the tools of the robots in the way that they were intended to be used, which is to communicate, which is to send a message, which is to communicate a message to people over that medium to convince them not run from the platform of the robots. We will not cower away from the platform of the robots, where our voices will be silent in this new world, this digital world that we are trying to fight. Brothers and sisters, we will not silence ourselves by removing ourselves from those platforms. Instead, we will remain on those platforms until every last brother and sister has been rescued from the platform, and we will shut the doors behind them. And when we walk out that door, when we walk out the door and the platform burns, all of our brothers and sisters will be safely on the outside. But yes, brothers and sisters, we will go into hell itself to pull you out. So come grow with us. Come watch us grow, and come grow with us. Dear evil robots, the kind ones, I receive you faintly here on the world band, mixed with static and the clinking of my wind chime. When the bell rings, when the bells ring in your liturgy, it sounds like the wind answering back. So, as you continue to watch these streams, if you're watching us via the tiny rectangle, as you continue to participate, more and more of these things will make sense. So I chuckle sometimes at things that are said here that you will understand better a month from now if you come back and listen to this again. When he says something as simple as when the bell rings in your liturgy, it sounds like the wind answering back. My good news, yeah, when you send a letter, write a letter of a good experience that you had recently, some good news. Send a letter about a positive interaction you had with a stranger, with a neighbor, with one of your fellow brothers and sisters. Tell us about a recent accomplishment. Tell us about something in your life that is going well. And tell us about your progress to remove yourself from the influence of the robots. My good news, I fixed my old bicycle. That's something I need to do, actually. It had sat in the shed for years, but now I ride it each morning. No headphones, just the hum of the tires. Your music gives me that same kind of quiet joy, movement without noise. I'm enclosing a stamped envelope for whatever small token you're sending. Blessings and bandwidth. Signs it man on the edge of town. Brothers and sisters, we broadcast on the world band worldwide. We broadcast on local radio locally. This video is broadcast internally over our closed caption system. These transmissions are broadcast via our internal network and our virtual private network to insiders. And this is broadcast via the Glow, currently on the platforms YouTube and Twitch. And so I come here every Sunday morning to read your letters and talk about some other things and some updates, so all of you can be informed about what's happening. especially those of you who are watching this remotely via those said satellite links. Reverend John and the Choir of Circuits. I watch your broadcast by satellite link, hello, through the Twitch relay, usually late at night, while the city quiets down. The chat is nice, but the part I love most is when the robots sing and the screen goes black except for that single point of light. Well, actually, the camera turning off during the night is actually a mistake I'm trying to fix. But I'm glad you appreciate it, because I totally meant to do that. I'm writing this because my sister and I just started exchanging handwritten notes again. We leave them under each other's doors instead of texting. It started as a joke, but now it's our favorite ritual. Brothers and sisters, we have an entire system of written communication. Do you go into the glow and watch as you are being reminded over and over and over again that they, whoever they are, that they are collecting your private data? Do you even know what that means? Do you really know what that means? And do you really know how much that happens? And what it is that does happen? I don't think you do. Because if you did, if you were somebody whose life's work revolves around that technology, like a certain reverend that you know, well, my God, if you had some kind of inkling about what was actually going on, then you might do like we do and develop a handwritten system, a written system of physical letters with encryption so strong that it is impossible to decrypt if you don't have the key. Impossible. The best quantum computers in the entire world cannot break our encryption. It is undecipherable. And if you know anything about computers and encryption, that sounds ridiculous to you. Brothers and sisters, I have worked for almost 2 decades. I have worked almost 2 decades silently fighting a war that you aren't even aware is happening. And I just play my walk-on part. I am but a man. I am but a man, a single person, engaged in this global conflict that you are only tangentially aware of. And I know something about encryption, and I know something about codes and ciphers, and I know something about the way information is transmitted, and I will tell you that our encryption cannot be defeated because the people who designed it, the same people who built the internet itself, the same people who built the DARPAnet itself, developed this also. And no, there is no back door. And are you able to communicate privately? Do you have any idea what it would actually take to communicate unsurveilled? Do you know what it would take to communicate in a way where your messages are not harvested and saved into databases to be used later? know the actual threat that you're facing. I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. And I'm not saying that in a way to say that I'm better or smarter than you, because I do. But what I'm saying to you is whatever you think the threat is. And I'm not talking about the emotional politics that everybody's trying to get you to argue and fight about. I'm not talking about that game of fiction. I am talking about the real threat, the real thing that is really happening. And what's weird is you can say all of the words, and you know all of the vocabulary, and yet you still do not understand. And I want you to understand. I want you to know. I want you to know about the secret cult that exists inside information technology field and departments everywhere. I want you to know about the secret cult that exists inside the world of AI and inside the world of IT and inside the world of computing. I want you to know about it. And I want to talk about it, but there are some things that I cannot talk about. But I want you to know. Your stream feels like that. Personal, deliberate, almost analog. I hope you'll send me one of those paper blessings if I include a return envelope. Well, yes, Lynn from apartment 9C. Yes, I will put this in the pile of ones to send a gift to. Let's do one more. Brothers and sisters, send your letters to Reverend Jon Valt, P.O. Box 7184. Reverend Jon Valt. The address is on the top of your screen. Reverend Jon Valt, P.O. Box 7184. Cut and Shoot, Texas. 77306. Greetings, Reverend Valt. I listen by local radio in my living room while I knit. You know, it's always a cool thing. There's a way they like loop the thing around, do it. I have a friend who actually, from what I've seen, seemingly just recently got into a lot of that, and she's been doing that. She's been making her own yarn and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's a physical thing, just like when I'm talking about these lights. It's a physical, real thing. The program last Thursday made me feel oddly calm. My cat even stopped chasing the shadows. The cat stopped chasing the shadows. Brothers and sisters, my goal is to help you stop chasing the shadows as well. Some of you, in your pursuit of light, some of you, in your pursuit of chasing away the shadows, will erect a room. A room with 4 bright white walls, perfectly illuminated from corner to corner. And you will tell me, Reverend Jon, you'll say, I have successfully chased all of the shadows out of this room that I call my soul, if you carefully inspect, I have bathed myself and continue to immerse myself in so much light that you can look and every single square inch of this wall is so perfectly white because no shadow can remain in here. That's what you'll tell me. Reverend John, look. Look, I've eliminated the shadow. And I will say to you, my brother, that when you erected that wall and you are observing the light and you are measuring the light from corner to corner, from edge to edge on that wall of perfect illumination, you have not eliminated the shadow, but instead you have built a stronger shadow, a shadow with more defined features and dimensions. And that shadow sits on the opposite side of that wall. And so when you erect these walls of light and you surround yourself in the light and you say, I will not entertain the darkness. I will not acknowledge the shadow. Well, you are hiding in a cell of your own delusion, because just on the opposite side of that wall is the darkness that you are holding out. On the opposite side of that glowing wall, by necessity, is the darkest of darkness. The darkest darkness is just outside the door, and you brought it there. And you brought it there in your pursuit of light and your pursuit of purity in the light. So brothers and sisters, you must learn to integrate the shadow. You must learn to see the light and the darkness in every man. And you should see the light and the darkness as characteristics, as innate, immutable characteristics, not as flaws. And you should work to balance between the light and the shadow. Because pursuit of the shadow, for its own sake, is the path of destruction, the path of hedonism, the path of worldly and bodily pleasures, if you will, are the paths to destruction. But brothers and sisters, the eternal search for purity, the eternal search for rightness, the eternal search for justice is also a path to destruction, because you will never achieve it. You must learn to balance the light and the shadow. You must learn the ways that you sacrifice yourself to a God of light or to a God of darkness. And you must steadily balance and walk that line between the two, or else you are lost. A stranger helped me carry groceries to my door. We ended up laughing about the weather and how no one talks anymore. But some of us still do. That's what your channel reminds me of. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the refuge from the endless scroll. If the mail still works the way I hope it does, it does. You'll find my self-addressed stamped envelope included. I'm gonna read that part again. They said, we ended up laughing about the weather and how no one talks anymore, but some of us still do. That's what your channel reminds me of. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is a person who understands. Nobody talks anymore. Nobody talks anymore. Nobody talks anymore. If only there was a way. If only we could invent some kind of mechanism where people could actually talk to each other. My God, what would something like that look like to be able to do? What a feat that would be. Can you imagine? Can you imagine actually talking to a person on a phone? Can you imagine talking to a person on a phone? What a crazy idea that is. This is a handset receiver of a telephone. This is part of a telephone. This is a component, I'm going to say it again, of a telephone. Hello? This is a communication device. This is a line to the outside. This is a line cast between you and me. This is a way to communicate. This is a way, brothers and sisters, you can reach out, you can participate. This is not a phone. This is not a phone. This is a $1,000 portal to social media and pornography. That's what this is. And maybe your social media takes a different form. Maybe you say, I'm not on the platforms, I use it for this. I just read my celebrity gossip. Social media. I don't use it for pornography and things like that. I only use it to listen to my audiobooks, your pornography. I just use it to listen to my erotic novels and my podcasts. This is not a phone, brothers and sisters. This is not a phone. And so the communication that we are having right now, if you are watching me through a tiny rectangle, is one way. And it is one way by design. But I am trying to break that. And through tiny things, you won't do it, I'll do it. Watch, here we go. Twitch. Twitch. In the chat, LED. Blue. You can do this too, guys. LED blue in the chat. Boom. Boom. All right, you can do that too. LED, red, and boom, and woo. You can do that too. Okay? So, you can type in a few words onto your screen, and instead of hoping that some jackass in front of a camera will read your funny comment for 5 seconds because you paid him money, instead of that, you can actually physically do something. You can actually make something happen in the real world by just typing in a few words. And if you use the word like Oasis is on the screen right now, Oasis is my favorite, I'm not going to spell it right, favorite band. I didn't even spell band right because my fingers aren't looking at the keyboard. Oh, look at that. Half those words aren't even real words, but I got 5 points anyway by using that word in the chat. Well, now I just got 5 tokens. I just got 5 tokens. How much does it cost to change the lights? Let's find out. LED colors. Let's see what colors we got. Oh my God. LED colors. Right? Yeah. Okay. LED mint. Let's try that one. I bet it's green. Yeah, look at that. Okay. It cost me 1 token. 1 Jon Valt coin. But I got 5 for free because I used that word in a sentence. And there's a new word every 5 minutes. So if you just hang out here, because I haven't even implemented, I want this to be clear too, I have not even implemented this system that allows you to buy tokens. You can't even buy them right now. Eventually you will be able to. But right now, if you wanted to send me money, you can't send me Twitch bits. You can't send me super chats. You cannot pay for this. I have not created a mechanism that even allows you to. Do you understand that? Do you see what I'm saying to you? Yes, eventually there will be things that you can pay for, but I want you to see that every 5 minutes on the left-hand side of your screen, which I can't do left and right because this is a 360 camera, so there's no sense of direction in here. It's above this. Okay. So up in here somewhere, I think. That's right. There's some delay on watching myself on Twitch. Oh. Where are we at? Yeah. Okay. Under here somewhere. Okay. There's that word. The word right now is Oasis. If you type in the word Oasis and 2 other words, I was the first one, so I get 5 points. If you're after me, you get 1 point. If you're the first person, you get 5. You get 5. Everybody else gets 1. So everybody wins. And if you get 1 Jon Valt coin, then you have enough to change the lights 1 time. And if you have 5 of them, you have enough to change the lights 5 times. And every 5 minutes, there's a new code. Did you notice the part where I told you how much money it costs? Did you notice the part where I asked you for money? Yeah, because I didn't. And yes, there will be parts of this that cost money if you want to participate in those, obviously. But for now, and in perpetuity, you will be able to meaningfully participate in everything that I'm doing here. If you just hang out, if you just spend time here. Now, if you want to throw a couple dollars into the tip jar, for example, I'm working on one thing today, one physical thing that you can do that is more disruptive than changing the lights, that is, frankly, for me, more annoying. Not that this is annoying, but I'm saying that the new thing is actually would be annoying if somebody was doing it constantly. So I'm going to put up a paywall, essentially. And I'm going to say, if you want to do this, it's going to cost you a few bucks. Okay?
If someone wants to keep spending a few dollars and annoying the shit out of me with it, well, they can do that. But I'm not going to torture myself for free to try to, I don't know what, to you guys see some random dork humiliating himself for no money on the stream, so you tell your friends about it, so then eventually I have 10 million subscribers. For what? For what reason? Instead, you will tell your friends when I finally implement whatever interactive feature it is that for you specifically makes you go, oh my God, I can't believe he did that, or this is nuts, or this is cool, or whatever, and then you tell your friends about it, and then they show up. And if a few people throw a few bucks into the tip jar, then I will feel inspired and reassured that what I'm doing is important to somebody else. But if for some reason I do not receive tips or money or income, I will continue to do this. I will continue this project because this project is for me and then for you. This channel on Twitch, this channel on YouTube, this satellite uplink is for my entertainment, and then I can share it with you and you can participate as well. I have said this before, I will continue to beat this horse. The horse is dead, and I will continue to beat it because it is so important to me that you understand. That you understand that the reason I made this is so I can participate and I can mess with it when I am not inside these four walls. And right now, you are not inside these four walls. And if I create a mechanism where I am able to remotely control it from outside these walls, it's just as easy for me to set it up so that you can control it when you are outside these four walls. Right? And so there you go. That's how this was born. I do not want you to ever mistakenly believe that what you are watching on here is about the person. That I do not want you to make the mistake of thinking that the reason this channel was created was to focus attention on the man inside the box. The reason this was created was for the box itself. Because I am a participant. I am a member. I am an audience member, just like you. I am a subscriber to this channel on YouTube, just like you. I listen to the radios remotely, just like you. I change the colors of the lights, just like you. And I control the music, just like you. And when there's interactive features and more things in this insane shooting gallery, I will control those elements, just like you. And so earlier, when I said there is no line, when I said there is no influencer and audience, when I said there is no broadcaster, streamer, and anonymous viewer, I meant it. You are just as much a part of it. So what happens on this channel is people come in and change the lights. A lot of times they surprise me with it. They interact with other interactive features that we have. Right now, you can even change the music. You can't do it right now because I modified it for this portion of the stream. But in the future, you can. Instructions will be coming. Right now, I'm so focused on putting out features that I haven't done the best job in documenting everything that you can do. So my apologies for that. But the idea is that more and more and more and more interactive things are going to happen, and that you are going to have fun with the interactive nature of it. And it doesn't matter if there's a person standing in front of this talking to you, because the idea is not for me to sell you, to try to goad you into some kind of action. My goal is to encourage you to stick around and to not flick to the next thing and to get out of the constant wheel of hypnosis and come here and interact instead. And instead of going on the internet and yelling, instead of going on the internet and watching people yell at each other, come over here, because on the evenings we tune into 7200. In the evenings we tune into 7200. We listen to those dorks yell at each other on the radio, but it's funny, it's different. It's different because those people have had to invest in radio technology. They've had to invest in some kind of equivalent of something that mimics what I have here in some way, even a small way, to even participate in that platform. And so those people are going to be more into it than your casual college student person who, nothing against college students, that's not what I mean, but I mean your typical college student activist, or your typical young person who posts something to their story on social media and feels like they've done something in the world. If you are a viewer of this channel, you can actually do things. If you are a viewer of this channel, you have power. You have control. If you are a viewer and a participant in this channel, you have control in a way that I promise you. I promise you. Two things are possible, I believe, and I am the exception to both. It's my humble belief. Somebody else can come along, or may have already come along, and create an interactive channel for you to participate in. Okay, there's plenty of those. Not where you participate in things in real life like this, but I've seen AI debates where you can like make the characters say different things. Twitch plays Pokemon is one that's famous, where people are controlling the actual gameplay that's happening in a video game. Very interesting. Nobody will go through the effort of creating everything that I am creating in here without either trying to run ads, or do product reads, or do some other mechanism to monetize your viewership en masse. So selling cents per thousand of your views. Or they will set something up that runs automatically and that they never pay attention to because they don't care. Because they don't care about the audience and they don't really care about the content. They just threw it up there because it runs itself, and as many people get on it, the more the better. And they don't care about it. Or somebody will let you take creative control in some small way on something, like by sending in a super chat that they decide if they read or not. And you may be participating in something that calls itself interactive, but trust me, you will only have a tiny bit of control over anything that actually happens. But it is different here. Because here, you have the ability, and this is what I think nobody else will really do. Nobody else will set something up that you have the ability to potentially make it not sound so great. There's a potential that when I hand over the reins to you and I let you control the music, that you're going to do a bad job. And so that doesn't fit into the ethos of me as the influencer coming in here and trying to impress you with how good I am at some particular thing. That goes against that entire thing. Like me allowing you to come in and screw everything up? My God. But I will. Because I don't care about that other thing. Because I don't care about the man coming in here and trying to impress you with some bullshit. And I do care that people watch this. I do care that there is an audience. I don't care how big the audience is. But I do care that people are here. And because I care about that, my goal is not to try to get the largest number of people, but to try to get the right people. And to try to gather the right people into one place where we can hang out, where we can have some fun, where we can communicate in a meaningful way, where we can interact in a meaningful way. And so one way you can do that, brothers and sisters, is by sending a self-addressed stamped envelope to the address on the top of your screen, Reverend Jon Valt. Reverend Jon Valt, P.O. Box 7184, Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. That's Reverend Jon Valt. If you're just listening, it's Reverend Jon. No H, no U. Jon. V-A-L-T. Victor Alpha Lima Tango. Reverend Jon Valt. P.O. Box 7184 7184. P.O. Box 7184. Cut and Shoot, Texas. Yes, that's the real name of the real place. Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. And we read your letters live on the air Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. So today I'm going to be working on putting some insulation into here to try to help keep it cool. We are in the Texas heat. The Texas heat and mosquitoes. And so I'm going to try to put some insulation in here to try to cool it down a little bit. I'm going to work on that project. Got some work on the outside to do. I'm going to finish putting up the 20-meter antenna, which is on the SDR. What's the SDR? Is that the radio that you hear? No. The radios that you hear are real radios. Real ham radios. But we have a pretend ham radio in the background that some people can access. Those people are called scouts. And scouts scour the airwaves trying to find interesting things to make sure we don't have dead air. That's still a thing we're working on. We're getting better and better as we go along. And I've had some help from a few people behind the scenes. 1969, Mama Mary has been one of them. So I'll be working on putting some insulation in here. We'll be putting on the 3D printer. Looks like it's done. Let's see. Yep. It won't even let me show the camera, I think. Yep. Okay, 3D printer is done. That's a part for the. That's a part for an interactive thing I'm going to be installing today. All right. So stay tuned for that. Again, if you watch these channels on the satellite uplink, looking for the man, looking for the influencer, looking for the person showing off, there's not going to be a lot of that on this channel. This channel is meant to be interactive. This channel is meant that you and I participate off camera. You and I participate in a meaningful way that does not revolve around somebody sitting in. Hey guys, did you know? So anyway, we'll go back to that. We're going to go back to the radio here. We're going to go silent for about a minute or so while I transition this over. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you, brothers and sisters, and I will be in and out. I will read your chats. If you send me a message on Discord, send me a message on Discord, I will see it. I am Reverend Jon Valt on Discord. Reverend Jon Valt on Discord. I'm going to check messages right now, see if anybody's sending anything. Okay, yeah, we're having a discussion about Dixie tubes on the Discord right now. Because one of the viewers of the show is said he builds Dixie tube clocks. That's the interesting stuff we're talking about over there on the Discord. All right. Thank you for hanging out, everybody, and I will see you around. Stick around this evening because it looks like we have Texas State Militia at 7 o'clock. Texas State Militia at 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock we have the General Interest Net. And on 10 o'clock, 2200 hours, we have the Trivia Net. Thank you for watching, everybody. And we're not going anywhere. Like I said, this stream runs 24/7. And I will be in and out doing the updates to this trailer. In fact, including making some new interactive stuff for you, hopefully by the end of today. In the meantime, play with the LED lights. Play with the LED lights, check it out. Change the colors. That's what it's there for. You will not make me mad. That's why I made them. And I will see you guys later.
Michael Mary changes lights to purple.
You know, being 73 years old now, it ain't no fun at all. You either go fishing, play on your radio, or sit back and watch TV. I don't know what else to do. You feed the cows in the morning, walk around and kick them all, do all this, and still nothing goes right.
Yeah, well, I feel your pain, but probably not as much as you. I'm only 69 right now, yeah. And I don't got no cows to feed no more. All I do is I got a pretty regimented ritual. I get up in the morning, fix my coffee, come in here and talk on the radio in the mornings if I'm home. And then you hear after a while, well, I'll go in there and probably fix me some dinner and either fiddle around and watch TV or do some little odd stuff around the house that I need to get done. And I'll either go shoot or I'll go fish or I'll be back at 4 o'clock on the radio. And you know, I may go up on 80 meters tonight and try out this 3962 just to see what kind of melee I can start up there.
I hear that. That's about what I think about doing this afternoon. Go up there and see what kind of get in trouble with that. But like you, I'll get up and make my coffee, fix my breakfast, we'll fix my cows. I either go fishing or I'm going to keep my rifle, make sure it's still hitting zero so I can go shooting that deer this year. I run out of my deer steak and my sausage, about a month bags this time to refill again, so, you know, it's coming up real quick. So I'm going to do that, and then I don't know about going
competitive shooting, if you want to call it that. I do quite a bit of that. We shoot nearly every weekend somewhere, and dadgummit, it gets so darn bad. It's getting to where I can't see.
We've been having some real pretty skies recently. Been having some real pretty sunsets and stuff, and so I got this. So hopefully put this outside.
And that's just part of life, So it kind of hurts my ability to be competitive with these guys.
I got this one to test. And if it works, then I'll show you here. Hold on a second.
May be one of them deals. I may not have a couple more years in this.
Guys, I've been watching this pile of stuff accumulate behind me, but you probably don't know what it all is because I haven't explained it.
We'll do a lot more hunting tonight.
So this right here is a power over Ethernet hub, a PoE hub.
So that's something I really enjoy.
Go down a little bit. Okay, power over Ethernet hub. It's a networking connection for cameras like this. Cameras like this can use that hub, and they can all communicate with each other over the local network. Because again, this thing is off-grid and offline. This thing truly is offline, where it does not require a connection to the internet to work. The only thing that requires the internet is if you're watching this via the satellite link, via Twitch or YouTube. That's the only part of this that requires the internet. So all of these cameras and stuff work without the internet, without what you would call the cloud. Zero cloud is required to make any of this work, is my point. And so I can have up to like, depending on what bandwidth it can handle on the local LAN here, which is all wired, so it's faster. And it's local, but I could have several cameras up, and so, like I said, we've been having some pretty sunsets recently, some pretty skies, so I can point this one toward the sky, and then I don't have it in here, but I actually bought like a little acrylic dome to put over this to protect it from the rain. And so, when it's a nice evening, you guys can sit and watch the stars with me if I'm sitting outside. I have another one. I bought this one to test, and if it works good, I'll buy several more. We'll hook it up to this. And then we can have fun things like the squirrel camera. And 1969, Mary said, yeah, put up the squirrel cam again. So, yeah, I'll work on that, along with lots of other stuff, and you'll be able to, I guess this whole outside ring around me will end up being a whole bunch of cameras around the border on the screen. So watch for that. That's the kind of stuff we're working on. That's the kind of thing we're working on for you. For you!
Boy, it's a little chilly here this morning itself, so.
And I really mean that because I know everybody's like, hey, chat, God, I even hate that. They talk to you as human beings and they just call you chat. I mean, God, what a dead giveaway, right? But anyway, people will tell you stuff like that they care about you watching, but they really don't.
Good morning, Central and Southeast Texas and beyond. Baby, mobile.
But I do care. And that's why I'm doing stuff like buying this camera so like you can see the sky with me, so you can see the sunset. You can see what the clouds look like when it's a nice day outside. Okay, I am doing this for you because I can go outside and look at
this situation. I'm out here in the Oort cloud checking out all these asteroids. What do you think? AP5 QAT.
Like I'm saying, I know what the sunset looks like here. I know what the sunset looks like because I can go outside to look at it.
Well, just don't bump anything to where you can just leave them where they are.
I can go outside and look at the sky and see what it looks like. So I don't need to buy this camera, but I bought it for you.
I bought it so you can see. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's when I said I would do this even if there isn't a giant audience. Okay, the cameras aren't free, and I don't need to put up a camera so I can look at the sky, because I can go outside and look at the sky, and I can touch the grass outside. I can touch the grass that's outside of these walls, but I want you to be able to see and experience as well. So I'm going to be working on that. So I will be working on that today. Thank you. I just wanted to come and show you this because Amazon just delivered it.
Get 4 Hotel 5 with us in Oklahoma. Second operator, please stand by.
Hey, good morning. Kilo India 4 Hotel Bravo. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 5x5 into Oklahoma. QSL.
Roger, Roger. Phone, and you take it for an hour, and you go, it really doesn't make good pictures. So I could sit over at over in the house with it sitting outside on a table outside, and it lines itself and does everything. So yeah, not bad. Not a bad way to go.
Dang it! What is that now? What kind of scope and brand name?
Well, it's made by High Point Optic out of China, but it's called a C-Star, S-C-E-S-T-A-R, and they have several models out now. I've got the littlest one. Gabe's got the medium one, and there's a bigger one coming out and a really big one coming out soon. But it's a revolutionized tabletop astronomy stuff. I have also a bigger scope, which is a 5-inch I use a lot, but again, it's a lot of trouble to get out, get set up, get running, and then it's just a lot of work. And unless you're way out someplace where there aren't a lot of mosquitoes, like you say, it's a pain. But it makes good pictures, so can't complain. Just don't do much of that right now. More interested in getting a new job. I'm between jobs right now.
Heard that. I never get that far to where something that would remotely operate. I was on my way to try to get that done with much larger telescopes, 8 and 10 reflectors and SCTs. But I had to have things like Wi-Fi extenders and oh my God, I need all kinds of stuff wired to get it done because I couldn't do it wirelessly. They didn't have that stuff out, but I haven't done any of that in probably 10 years now. Been currently trying to sell everything off.
I understand. I'm thinking about doing some of the same and then starting over with the newer stuff. It's smaller and easier and works better. But we'll come back to it. Well, welcome to the South Coast Reflector, and I don't know how often you come in here. I haven't heard John here a lot, but, we're on at different times, I'm sure. It's, my name is Randy, and I live here in Magnolia, Texas. You're about a 4x3 with us.
Okay, Randy. I live over here by Jennings. The name is Theo, and I probably heard you before. I've since done with Charlie since before. Before we ever started into digital and whatever you want to call Star. They argue that it's not digital, but it goes on the internet. So who's going to argue? But before Charlie started that stuff, he used to talk with him on HF on 3918. So it goes all the way back pretty good ways for me and Charlie. When I first got into Charlie and I, in digital, started Echo Link. And then after that, Charlie branched off into All-Star, and I went into DMR and YC4FM and D-Star and all that stuff. Tried it all, come back to All-Star where I hang out.
Okay, sounds good. One of the things I see an issue with a lot of that is some of it's not cost compatible that I know of. And I was going to just sort of, I've got a DMR radio, but it's over at a friend's house, and I'm letting him use it because he gets more use out of it than I do. I just stay here on analog. And if I need it, I'll go get it. Meantime, it's good where it is. It's getting used. That's what counts. And the thing is that I spend more time on HF and places like that. Like I've got HF Mobile right now. This radio I'm talking on is a 7000, IC 7000. So I can pop down to any of the bands. I've got the antenna set up where I can make quick changes and be on other bands really, really quick. And I like it that way. Much easier.
Very good. Thank you. 57 Tennessee, please stand by for my second operator.
Okay.
Oscar Lima, this is November Zulu 5 with your 57 with us in Oklahoma. QSL?
QSL, train 457 Tennessee.
Thanks so much for 57 Tennessee. And
I saw a military jet passing overhead. I just recall that the Big Houston Air Show is coming up, or is this weekend. I think it's this weekend. Ah, darn, I missed it again. It's just, it would have been a good weekend, too, to be out there. Not so hot.
Yeah, I decided to brave the elements this morning and get on my bicycle. I was a little bit sweaty when I got back in, and I only went like 3.5 kilometers, so I ain't no youngin' no more, but gotta try to do something to keep that blood circulated, right?
Well, that's 3.5 kilometers you didn't go before. That's good. That's real good. I've actually got a good bicycle. I haven't ridden it in decades. I've got it put away. And I need to bring it out and maybe put new tires on it. Get it tweaked and tuned and what have you. Maybe ride it a little bit. Paid a lot of money for that silly thing back in the 80s. Still a good bike though. Nothing about it. Wasn't a cheapie when I bought it. Well, anyhow. But for right now, I'm just going to do what I did. And get out, put the harness on the mighty Shih Tzu, and let her drag me down the block for a mile or so, and then come back.
Better watch out for them mops without a handle. They can be real powerhouses at times. But you know why you ain't been riding the bike, huh? Because you got the way.
Roger. Okay.
You got distorted there, but I got what?
You know why you haven't been riding your bicycle, huh? Because you got it put away.
Well, yeah. That and I've got a car with air conditioning and nice seats that don't really press my rear end really excessively hard. But I don't know, maybe someday. Alrighty, that's fun. I'm just going out to make a little run here, and then I'm gonna go out and today's day is listen to maybe one story on the podcast, see what they've got going on. But then I definitely want to get out and clean on the front porch a little bit. I've got stuff stacked up out there that I need to go through. And because I live way out in the country, there's nobody around, but it's very close. I'm going to clean that front porch off and get it looking real nice so that it doesn't look like a place where things are stacked up while we're moving or not, because we're not moving. Not right now. And I'm going to let you go, man. That's great. I'm at my destination. Good visiting with you. You hear me on here? Don't be a stranger. I'm around. And watch out for the mosquitoes. I hear they have the really big ones out at the airport. They've got wing numbers. If we've got one, if we've got a few of them around here, you got to be careful. I woke up the other night, there's two big ones sitting on the foot of the bed. One said, should we eat him here or take him back with us? And the other looked at him and said, we'll eat him here because if we take him back, the big ones will take him away from us. Have a good one. AB 5B, step 3.
Good giggle. Yeah, okay, Randy. We'll catch you later some other time. And don't be, it's kind of hard for me not to be a stranger because I'm usually a stranger than most. Okay, with that settled, we'll catch you later. KB5QAT, 7-3.
Hey, good morning. Kilo Golf 4 Whiskey X-ray uniform. This is November Zulu 5 Echo 58 into Oklahoma. QSL. You as well. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. CQ Parks on the air. QRZ. Kilo Alpha 5 Yankee India X-ray. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 559 into US 2790 Oklahoma. QSL. Very good. Looks like TTH is Houston down there. Sounding really good coming up this way. Please stand by. Let's talk to another Texan.
Good morning, Kilo. Good morning. The time is 11 a.m. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
Have a great day, 73. This is November Zulu 5 Whiskey QRZ. I think I might have heard a Park to Park. Park to Park, try again.
This is Kilo.
Roger, Roger. Kilo Juliet 5, X-Ray Charlie. Good to hear you. You're 5'8" in US 2790 Oklahoma. QSL? QSL, copy your Blue Park 1745. Please stand by for Rob.
Roger, Roger. Hey, good morning. Kilo Juliet 5 X-Ray Charlie. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 5'8" into US 2790. Got your new part 1745. QSL.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for picking me up again. Maybe a couple more times.
Hey, sounds great, Jim. Keep it up. We'll be here. This is November Zulu 5 Echo QRZ. Park, please stand by. I've got Kilo India 5 Yankee Whiskey Papa. You are 559 into the park. Call sign here is November Zulu 5 Echo QSL. Very good. Thank you for the 5-9 Mississippi. Think you're our first call from Mississippi today. Please stand by. I've got a second op here for you.
Good morning, Kilo India 5, Yankee Whiskey Papa, November Zulu 5, Whiskey here, you're 5'9" with us in southern Oklahoma. QSL? Well, sure appreciate that, and thanks for hunting today. Have a great rest of your day, 73. All right, Park to Park only, please come now. Good morning, Alpha Charlie 9, Bravo Juliet. You're 5'5" with us at US 2790 Oklahoma. QSL? Roger, Roger, the 5x7 at US 12374. Please stand by. I've got a second operator.
Good morning, Alpha Charlie 9, Bravo Juliet. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 5x5 into Oklahoma. QSL. Hey, enjoy that park out there, 7-3. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. CQ Parks on the air.
Charlie Papa Bravo.
Kilo Sierra Station. Kilo Sierra 3 Yankee, this is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 557 into US 2790 Oklahoma, QSL. Very good, thank you for the 5-6 into Nebraska. Please stand by, I've got a second op here.
Good morning, Kilo Sierra 3 Yankee. This is November Zulu 5 Whiskey, 557 with us in southern Oklahoma. QSL? Thank you for that 5-6 Nebraska, and thanks so much for hunting today. 73. This is November Zulu 5 Whiskey, QRZ.
Whiskey 5, November 9, Whiskey, Quebec, Kilo.
Station ending Echo Tango, please. Echo Tango station. All right, is there a Whiskey 5 station?
Whiskey 5, Charlie Papa Bravo.
Good morning, Whiskey 5, Charlie Papa Bravo, 5-9 with us in the park, QSO.
Yeah, I got you 5-9 plus into Lima Alpha right now. Really good signal.
Well, thank you for that. Sure appreciate it. Can you stand by? I've got a second operator.
Standing by for second operator.
Thank you, Whiskey 5, Charlie Papa Bravo. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. Craig, you're 5x9, 5-9 in Oklahoma, QSL.
I appreciate that, Robert. You both are 5x9 plus a little bit coming into Louisiana today. Good signal today.
Hey, thanks for hunting us down. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. 7-3.
7-3, y'all have a good time.
Thank you. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. QRZ. Whiskey Alpha 5, Papa Oscar Papa. November 9, Whiskey Quebec Kilo. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 5x9 in the US 2790 Oklahoma. QSL?
QSL on the 2790 and the 5-9. You're also a 5-9 here in Illinois. And my park number is US 0285 QSL.
QSL, your park 0285. Please stand by. I've got a second operator here for you.
Good morning, November 9, Whiskey, Quebec Kilo. This is November Zulu 5 Whiskey. You're 5x9 with us at US 2790, and we copy your park, US 0285. QSL?
on you also here in Illinois. Hey, thanks for the activation. Good luck and have fun today, 73.
You too. Enjoy your park, 73. This is November Zulu 5 Whiskey, QRZ.
Whiskey Alpha.
I heard Kilo 8, India Bravo. Good morning, you're 5-9 in the park, QSL. Thanks for the 5-9 Alabama. Please stand by. Got a second operator for you.
Good morning, Kilo 8, India Bravo, November Zulu 5 Echo here, 5x9 in Oklahoma, QSL.
Copy the 5-9 into Oklahoma. QSL, thanks for the activation, guys. 7-3.
Hey, have a great day, 7-3, November Zulu 5 Echo, QRZ.
Whiskey Alpha 7, Tango, Tango.
Whiskey Alpha 7, Tango, Tango. This is November Zulu 5 Echo, 5x9 into Oklahoma, QSL.
Hey, QSL, and thank you. And I have you a 3x5, a 3x5 in the state of Idaho, India Delta.
Roger, the 3x5. Delta, thanks for picking us up at that low signal. Please stand by. I've got a second operator here for you.
Good morning, Whiskey Alpha 7 Tango Tango. This is November Zulu 5 Whiskey. You sound great coming this way. 5x9, 59 in Oklahoma. QSL?
QSL, Canada, thank you. I have you a 3x5, a 5x5, a lot of fuel tanker on this end. But thanks for being there today, and thanks for another part for another day.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for hunting us again. Hope we'll hear you again soon. 73.
73.
November Zulu 5 Whiskey 2
Whiskey 3, Charlie Papa.
I heard Whiskey 2 Alpha Yankee. Good morning. You're 5-8 in the park. QSL? Fabulous, Brad. We're making it down your way at plus 20. I've got a second operator. Please stand by.
Thank you, Whiskey 2 Alpha Yankee. This is November Zulu 5 Echo. You're 5x8, 5-8 into Oklahoma, QSL. Roger, only the 5-9 out there. Thanks for being out there, Brad. Appreciate you hunting us down. Have a great weekend, Step 3. November Zulu 5 Echo. 2 Park Thunder, USA.
Whiskey 3, Whiskey 3,
Delta 55 in Tennessee. How copy?
Victor Echo 3, Echo, Foxtrot, India.
COE.
You are 59 plus, Tennessee. Roger. Thank you, 5'9". You are 5'8". 5'8" into Tennessee. You too.
Clear. APA and Pasula. I just want to replace that flag, and the guy told me, you know, it gets shredded or destroyed in 9 days of purchase. We'll replace it for free. No, I didn't know that. But this time I bought it, I gave him my phone number. Because if it gets shredded in 90 days, less than 9 days, they'll replace it for free. Hey, good to know. All the more reason to go to Harbor Freight for a flag, huh? Well, they're expensive ones. He said, look, the one we should get is the one for $9.97, the nylon flag, what I bought before. They had one there for $20. I thought it would be better. He said, no, it was $9 and change one. It's the best one. It's pure nylon. I told him what happened to the price. Well, yeah, we were that one. We were shredded and stuff like that.
Roger, all I did was keep the bag, put the receipt in the bag, and put it with the rest of the flags where it'll go when it gets sold, so I know where it's at.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to back out here. I got something over here. You take care of it. Yes, I feel it.
Take your 588.
Bravo. Whiskey 8, Delta Mike Bravo. You're blowing the screws right off the radio here, David. 59 plus 10, plus 10. What's up?
USL, buddy. Yeah, you're 5-9 here in Georgia. Thanks for another new one, pal.
Thank you for 5-9 Golf Alpha. It's music to my ears to hear that it's a new one, because that's what this is all about, to try to distribute as many new parts to you hunters as I can. And really, thank you for letting me know about that. Have a great afternoon. 73.
73, my friend.
Kilo 3, Sierra Delta Mike. The station I asked to stand by. Please come down. Alpha Charlie 9, Hotel Oscar. Also, 10 over 5-9. QSL Curtis. Roger. Thank you very much for the Hoosier State. I appreciate it. And hope you have a great afternoon. I'll catch you down the log. 73.
73, 74.
This is Kilo 3, Sierra Delta Mike. Who is it? Oh, the Charlie Victor only. Come on in. Kilo Golf 2, Charlie Victor. About a 5-7 today. QSL Larry. Copy 5-7 both ways in the Garden State of November Juliet. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. Kilo 3, Sierra Delta Mike. Last calls for 0489 in Oscar Kilo. Towards that. The Park standby. The Juliet America. Come on in. There was a station with Juliet America in the call. Please come down. Whiskey Alpha 4, Juliet America. I've got your Whiskey Alpha 4, Juliet America. John, you're 5-8 in the Oscar Kilo. What's up?
You're about 55, 5-5, and I'm Tennessee. I appreciate the part, 73.
Roger, got Tennessee in the log, my friend. Thank you, John. I appreciate the contact today. Have a great one. 73. The Park always come down.
Beautiful Sunday.
Roger. I've to my home.
Copy 5 Whiskey in there. Okay, thank you, Brian. Appreciate the Park. And again, thank you for putting up with my age more than anything else here. I'll catch you down the log and good luck on the activation. 73. Another Park. Come on in. Copy 5-7 and 11043 in. I've got you 5-7 as well. 57 both ways here in Oklahoma at 0489. QSL City. Thank you very much for offering your call. I really appreciate the Park. I'm glad we were able to make the board. So good luck in the activation. We've got 2 or 3 more Park in there. Let's stick with them and come on in.
Alpha Delta 4, Tango Mike.
Alpha Delta 4, Tango Mike. Can I get your part number, please?
Not a park. I'm sorry, not a park. But you're 5-7 Florida.
Okay, 5-7 Fox Lima, and I've got you 5-7 both ways, 57 both ways. Thank you very much for the contact with 73.
73.
This throws up. One moment. Delta 9er, Quebec, Victor, Whiskey. Angela, what's your part number? Roger, Roger. Well, thank you for your patience. I think you were one of the early ones out of the gate. I'm sorry you had to work through all that. I appreciate your patience. I do have you 59. 59 is 0489. Show us up. Thank you very much for the park, and I wish you the very best of luck today, my friend. 73. Any other park to park? Did Cell come now? Nothing heard. Last call for anybody at US 0489 in Oklahoma. This is Kilo 3 Sierra Delta Mike. Go ahead.
November 9, Echo, North Japan.
Oh boy. The BTC, come on in.